Hey everybody, I'm the Hooded Crow. Welcome to the show. So, for those who have been keeping up, I've been learning how to make, well, I've made a map so far, I guess I should say. And I think it came up pretty good, actually. I think it came up pretty good. I have never made a Doom map before. Never really tried. I had some experience, not with Doom, but actually with Duke Nukem. I've made like a one Duke Nukem 3D map way back in the day. It wasn't really any good. What is going on here? Why is this? Wait, what? Unknown texture. That's not right. Hang on, let me test this real quick. What's going on? Should be, yeah, so it's working. That's this floor here. Okay, so it is working. But for some reason in the editor it says it's unknown. What do you mean unknown? What is going on? I just looked at this like 10 minutes ago and it didn't say this. I'm going to try closing the program and opening it again and see if that makes a difference. I literally just looked at this. It wasn't saying that. Unless there's like some kind of weird conflict with the streaming software. I mean, it seems to be working fine in game, so I don't really see what the problem is. Well, it shouldn't be this. It should be this one, I think. It's either this one or this one. I think it's this one. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe it opened with the wrong format. Okay. It seems to be showing the right thing this time. I mean, as long as it works fine in game, that's really what matters, but yeah. Okay. Anyway. So I've made one map, and I think it came up pretty good. I'm just going to play through it real quickly, just to show, because I think it's pretty good. I did actually do difficulty levels, but we're going to play through on ultra violence. So the goal here, well, first of all, was just to make a functional map. I just wanted to kind of figure out the editor, and I kind of set like a few goals. Like, I'm going to make sure that it has like at least one door, at least one thing activated by a key, like either a switch or a... we should adjust the position of those, the ammo. It's not quite lined up with the lights. But yeah, at least one door, at least one switch, at least one teleporter, at least one secret, like at least one elevator, like pretty much all of the basic elements you'd expect from every level. I wanted to have at least one of them in the level. And I also wanted it to be, at least like somewhat visually interesting. I don't think this is necessarily gonna blow anybody away, but I think it came out pretty good. So yeah, we start in this area, kind of have this like kind of spooky lighting, because I think people forget sometimes. Back in the day, we kind of thought of Doom as almost like a horror game. It was kind of dark and spooky, and I mean, obviously there's demons coming out of everywhere. And so yeah, I wanted to kind of replicate that with some like flickering lights and some spooky dark areas. It's pretty dark. It doesn't show up that well on stream, but we'll come into some better lit areas in a second here. So anyway, you come into this area, got some imps up on this raised platform, a couple of chain gunners, jump scare ya, and then you get spooked by the skeleton, of course. Just something to kind of mix things up, so we have like a little bit of verticality in this one little area. Super basic. It's just a ledge. We can have a couple of, not secrets exactly, but like sneaky little doors that you might not notice. Just give you a little extra ammo. We are going to hit this switch in a second here, but before we do that, this is definitely a level where you'll be rewarded for paying attention. Not all players might notice this little elevator up here, but if you do, you probably will, because you have to come over here, hit this switch, and then you'll turn around, and you'll probably see, maybe it doesn't show up on stream that well, but you'll probably see, you know, this like silver elevator texture next to like black blocks of this raised ledge. So you'll probably end up with the rocket launcher, and if you're really paying attention, you'll check back here and you'll find a berserk. So anyway, hit the switch and it opens this door over here, which we'll go through in a second, but first let's go ahead and grab this armor. Kind of a basic encounter, some shotgunners in here. Cacodemons come out of the pit. Of course, it's a damaging floor in there. You die if you fall in there. So don't fall in there. It pains me to report that I've fallen in there about 7 times in the course of testing the level, which I guess is good. Because, well, now we're 7 times sure that the damaging floor definitely does work. Good to know. Oops, I accidentally triggered the line def. And that opens these monster closets. Normally that triggers when you try to go through this door. There's a line def that triggers all these enemies. I'm actually going to die in here. Sends them all out, releases them from their little cages. A couple of mancubuses, mancubi, pain elementals. A few imps. Yeah, normally you'd hit this switch. We'll go ahead and hit it now. And there's also a Hell Knight. And when you try to go through that door, the Hell Knight blocks you. It triggers the line def, opens up the monster closets. You can see also this platform in the middle at the same time also raises up. And there's a blue key on it, which we're going to need. In theory, we can run and grab it pretty much right away if you're like speedrunning this level. You kind of don't need to fight any of the monsters in this room. You just need to like hit this switch, run through here. The line def is like right about here. That'll trigger this platform to start, open the monster closets and trigger this platform to start raising. And then you can grab it and actually just run past everything, if you're lucky. Anyway, and the blue key was on there. That lets us open up this gate. You can see we kind of going for a, I don't know, I didn't think too much about the theme. It's just, you know, it's Doom. It's like a tech base, and it's been like torn apart by some hellish stuff. So, put some little details about the little like blood stuff, whatever it is. Like carving a path, I don't know, I guess it's corrosive or something. Carved a path through like the metal plate flooring and it's pouring down into the pool. Anyway, more doors, more ammo. If you're paying attention. Can open to the sky, lots of gore and details. Okay, then we're gonna come around the corner here. Another encounter. Some Hell Knights and Imps. And also these guys that are gonna pop out. They're set to ambush, so they won't actually activate until they see you. So even if you're firing shots, in the hallway, they won't actually activate till they actually see you. So most of the time, probably what's going to happen is you'll see the Imps and the Hell Knights. They'll approach you. You'll fight them. Then you'll come around the corner. Maybe you get baited by the items if you're not paying attention. Like you come to grab this box of rockets, for example, and suddenly there's Hell Knights and Barons behind you. And of course, we get the yellow key here as well. Oh yeah, and if you're really paying attention, you'll notice, you know, these indentations in the wall with like computer panels and stuff. You'll notice one of them is actually a door. A couple of rockets, some cool details outside. And again, if you're paying attention amongst the gore, you might notice there's actually a clip of bullets out there. Did Mapper put that in there just to kind of like taunt you, like here's some bullets you can never get, or is there actually a way out there? And then if you're really paying attention, again, I don't know how well it shows up on stream, but over on this little cliff, like the white rocks, I think you can see the blinking red. It's the skull key. And sure enough, there is a way out there. We'll show that in a second. But normally, if you don't see all that, you're going to come through this door. Leads you through here. Open up here. This is where the mega armor was, so if you didn't get it before, you'll definitely find it now. Come through. Open the yellow exit door. Jump scared by a Cacodemon, and if you jump down here, this is the exit. And so you could end the level there if you want. But if we look in the top left, we see monster 66 out of 79, secret 0 out of 3. So let's go ahead and look at the secrets. Well, the first secret you can actually get very early on. It's actually in this room, so like the second room. I tried to kind of hint at it using this, right? Because when you first come through here, right, this door is closed. It's just part of the wall. So I kind of tried to hint at where the secret is. You can probably tell what I'm going for here. You see I've got these like lanterns flanking where this door is on this side, so it's a subtle hint that maybe there's a door on this side too. And if you look really close, it's hard to see because of the lighting. It all just looks like gray and black, but if you get close enough, you can see that there's actually like a green texture here on these vines instead of just the brown. And you open that, there is a supercharged secret. There's one secret. The next secret, or maybe the previous secret, depending on what order you find them in, is back in this room where we fought the Hell Knights and the Barons. This one's a bit subtle, but I tried to make it stand out a little bit. I didn't want to give it away, but you can see, like, you know, this one little panel on the back that's flanked by lights. It's got a different texture. That's usually a pretty good hint that there's a secret. Go through here. It's a teleporter. Red skull key. And if you look around before you go running off, there's not really much to see out here. It's mostly just decorative, but you'll see there's a couple of cell packs. Grab them. Not too much else to do out here aside from that, unless you want to die in the poison, which, I mean, it's your life, I guess. Go back through the teleporter. And we're still missing a secret. Still missing a bunch of enemies. But if you look around in this room, you'll notice one of these panels on the walls is a little different than the other. It's not super subtle, but if you're not paying attention, you could very easily miss that, right? I kind of want to change this texture to something that matches the color of the red key, just to hide it a little better, but whatever, it's fine. Since the red key itself is kind of hidden, I think it's fine. Anyway, and there's our last secret. And then we're going to come in here, jump down, and down, and even more down, and even down fuller than that, and lastly, we go down. Because if that's not the trajectory things are headed, then I don't know what is. And now, you know, you can probably see what's coming here, right? If you're an experienced doomer, you're not going to get surprised by this. It's pretty obvious, right? We have these 5 doors that are somewhat threatening in their design. Somewhat hinting that maybe something bad is coming, and we see the plasma gun sitting here on this suspicious little panel. Sure enough, if you step on it, you're flanked by Archvile on this side, Mancubus coming from the front, demons and a couple of lost souls from this side. This encounter actually ended up being kind of easier than I meant for it to be. I actually wanted it to be kind of challenging, but it ended up being pretty easy, which is fine, honestly. It's the first level, whatever. You can kind of just hide in this corner and easily kill the demons. You'll notice, like, the Mancubus don't actually shoot that aggressively. I think it has something to do with, like, them bumping into walls. I'm not exactly 100% sure how it works, but it's something like the way their programming works, it makes them, like, wander around for, like, a certain number of steps. And then after that certain number of, they'll decide, like, I'm going to walk 5 steps and then decide what I'm going to do after that. So they start walking 5 steps, so they go like 1, 2, 3 steps, but then they bump into a wall, and then they're like, oh, I'm bumping into a wall. I better take another few steps. So just don't often get to that point where they're actually standing in a spot where they can see you and can shoot you, and their step counter has ran out and they have that chance to make the decision to shoot you. Anyway, I don't exactly understand. It's something like that. It's something like that. So anyway, kill the Archvile. You kind of have a lot of cover from this guy. I'm thinking maybe we need to remove this one pillar. But honestly, it looks pretty cool. It makes the room look pretty cool. It really ties the room together, I think. Gives you this sort of like symmetrical asymmetry, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. And that one zombie, man. Just to take pot shots at you. Anyway. Kill the Mancubus. Sisses. Grab the ammo. There's actually quite a bit of health and armor in here, so I think this encounter ended up being way easier than I meant for it to be, but I don't know. It's kind of hard to gauge because, like, if you know what's coming, it's easy to deal with, but you could kind of get pranked by it. Anyway, so you'll notice, you know, there's not really anywhere to go. We can't really go back the way we came because it's too tall and Doom Guy can't jump, and even if he could, that's too high. But you switch around, eventually you'll find the switch. Hit the switch. That lowers this platform. Click. Takes us to a teleporter. Back to this room. And at this point, I think we've got everything, so we can just go on through. Sure enough. 100%. So, if you want to speedrun it, you can actually speedrun it pretty quickly. I'll see if I can get a good run in here. My best run was like 38 seconds. But I'm no speedrunner. Grab the supercharge because we're going to need to take some hits. Try and get through this without taking too much damage. Trigger the line def. Hopped on down. Grab the blue key. Hope we don't die. Maybe we'll grab this health. Okay, we made it through with 42 health. We're probably fine. Run through. Chain gunner. Yellow key. Get through here. Hopefully we don't get blocked here. Okay, we didn't get blocked too badly. This isn't my best run, but it's pretty good. And we're done. It's like 43. Wait, that was 39 seconds. Is that my own map? Yeah. And we're about to make map 2. And I did even implement difficulty levels. Normally there's 3 pinkies, now there's just 1. Normally there's 2 Hell Knights. Okay. You get the idea. You get the idea. It's not really worth playing through on a easier difficulty level. But one thing we're going to do, because I noticed this, we're going to take these 2 items and center them more on the, like, wow, along the light, yeah. Because they were like that, but now, yeah, we'll put them like that. That's better. Oof, this saving is really slow for some reason. I guess it doesn't play well with streaming, but... Alright, let's go ahead and make map 2. Yeah, I didn't technically make this compatible with cooperative, but I wouldn't really particularly recommend playing it with 8 players. Not that I think anybody's going to do that, but... There was like just barely enough room to cram all this spawn points into this tiny little starting room. I didn't really think of that when I was starting the map, but whatever. Nobody's going to play it, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We just did it just because why not? Okay. Okay. Let's make map 2. I think we just go new map. Map 2. Okay. And then, is it going to open it automatically? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me just double check. Open map in current WAD. Control-Shift-O. I'm trying to learn all the shortcut keys too, because... Wait, why isn't that doing anything? Did I do that wrong? It's saying this is a different WAD now. map in current WAD file. How do I add a new map to this WAD? I might have to look this one up, chat. It's all part of the process. Okay. Ultimate Doom Builder. How to add map to. I'm not seeing the answer. Help me, internet. Like, surely it's just new map, right? But this is like, this seems like it's making a whole new WAD though. How do I make just a open map in current WAD? How do I make a new map in my current WAD though? Maybe the help will tell us. Is this an RTFM moment? Add map? Map format settings? Here, let's search new map. Why is this so hard to figure out? New sector, new sector, new sector. How to add new map to current WAD. Here we go. I found somebody asking the question that we want answered. Let's see. Don't see an option in Doom Builder where I can stick multiple WADs together into one bigger WAD so I have multiple levels. Plan is to take the first finished little map as the first level of the WAD and add more levels to it. You can use Slade 3 if you know what you're doing. Why do I have to do that? Oh. Okay, so apparently there's a save map. Okay, yeah, so there's a save map into feature. Okay, cool. So I make my map to, and then I'll save map into dangerousexperiment.wad. This feels dangerous. What if I... Okay. Let's make a new map. Map 2. And we'll start mapping. Just real quick though, I'm gonna go ahead and back up my map file. Actually, wait. Let's go ahead and open that file. Copy it, paste it, paste it. Okay. And then we'll call this map 1 backup. Okay. No, not open though. Okay, cool. All right. So we're starting with a new map. We've probably maybe figured it out. Hopefully it doesn't ruin everything. Okay, here's what we're going to do. I have an idea. So if you played Doom before, you're probably familiar with like the crusher floors in Doom. So I have a neat idea. First of all, let me try something. What's the button for the rectangle? Control-Shift-D. Wait, I thought that was for lines. Oh no, it's just Control-D for lines. Okay. So we're just going to make a rectangular space. Just a random space. Doesn't matter what it is. We're going to make a separate little sector within that one. That's going to be our crusher floor. Then we need a starter for the player. Okay, let's go into visual mode real quick. Find our little sector. And we just need to give it some textures just to make it stand out, just so we can easily crush ourselves. Okay, this blue thing will work. You know, for your convenience. Oops, I don't really know what that height offset is for. Don't really understand what that does or how that works. We'll just give it some real quick textures here. Just to make it kind of okay. Wait, why isn't that? Okay. Okay, we'll just go ahead and donk. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, now I think I know how to do this. I think all we need to do to make this functional, we go into sector mode. Let's zoom in here. I don't know if you guys can see. There's like these little ticks. Can you see that on the line? How the line has this little tick pointing in. The direction of the lines actually matters, so we're going to go ahead and flip those because I'm pretty sure they need to be pointed outwards. And I think all we have to do to make this a functional crusher is we select each of the lines. We assign it an action with number 1. It should be something like WR crusher. Okay. Yeah, so WR means like W for when you walk over it, that's what triggers the action. And R for repeat, meaning it can happen over and over again, as opposed to W1 where you walk over it and it triggers the action only once and then never again. But we want it to repeat. Is there like a continuous crusher? Well, let's just try crusher start with fast damage. Yeah, okay. We'll try that. And then all we need to do, so that's tag 1. And then all we need to do is tag the same the sector that we want to be the crusher with the same tag. And if we check our lines, there should be arrows. Well, I guess it's too close to have arrows. Oh no, there are arrows. It was just covered up by the thing. So that should work. Let's test that. Let's go ahead and test that real quick. Loading. Sure does. Yeah, okay, perfect. That's exactly what we want. I can't help but notice it doesn't come all the way down to the ground. I kind of want it to come down to the ground for my map. So let's, instead of having it stick out of the ground, let's have it stick in. The floor height like -8, I guess. We'll try -8. Just put a texture on that. Doesn't really matter, but I think it would look better if it actually visually comes down. Okay, cool. All right. Now, here's where things get really fun. So, the idea I have for this map, hopefully this works. There's probably some problems with what I'm thinking of, but I'm thinking of what I want the map to be is I want it to be called the Hall of Needles. I want it to be this like really long map, basically a main long hallway with like dozens of crushers, except instead of being like, this like panel thing, I want them to be narrow little needles. So it's like there are these needles coming from the ceiling and stabbing you. So instead of it being like 64 by 64, what if we make it like 16 by 16? Right, we just make it really small, maybe even smaller than this. We'll experiment and see what looks best and what works best. But what if it was something like that? We could also make it like a funky looking shape, right? So it's still kind of wide. Doesn't really look like a needle. Let's make it even smaller than that. Let's try 4 by 4, like really small. The problem though, the problem that I have with this, okay, so here's where we're probably going to run into issues, right? I guess we can make it like a blade too. That would be kind of cool. We could have different ones. We could have some that are like needles and some that are like blades. But here's the issue with this, okay? This is where we start running into issues with this idea. So, since the trigger for the needle are the line depths around the sector, well, it's a tiny little sector. Oh, maybe it's not as hard to trigger as I thought. Is it easy to get squished by? Like, how precise does it have to be? Yeah, it's like these little needles coming through and stabbing you. Let's see, how precise does it have to be? Like, how close do we have to get? Okay, so you actually don't have to get, like, super, super close. Because what I was worried about is that we'd have to be, like, super close to either activate it or get crushed by it. But it actually doesn't seem like it has to be that precise. Yeah. We were off by, like, probably 16 units or so. And it's still activated, so that should be good, actually. I'm going to try making it smaller than that, but then it might get too hard to see. That's pretty cool, though. See how close we can get. Okay, that's pretty reasonable. Okay, that's going to make things like so much easier for us. I'm really glad that it's not super precise. Because if it was super precise, then I'd have to like... I don't know. I'd have to like make a sector around the sector. We're still going to have issues with this, I think. Hang on, let me see something. Can we... Like, do we need to do it this way with the line depths, or can we just make the sector itself just trigger a crusher? Like, do we need to have it like this? Let's take all this off. I think we do. I don't see an option for just a... That's a little unfortunate, though, because here's the thing. Here's the thing, like, ideally, I'd just be able to, like, click this, copy, paste the sector, right? Now we have 2 crushers, great, right? But there's an issue. Because what we want is if I walk over this crusher, well, it activates this crusher and crushes us. And when we walk over this one, it activates this crusher and crushes us. But that's not what's going to happen. If we just copy and paste it, what's actually going to happen is, regardless of which one we walk over, this one's going to activate, and this one will never activate. Oh, wait, they both activated. Oh, right, because, okay. Yeah, because both of the sectors have the same tag. So, yeah, I was half right. Regardless of which one we walk over, all of them will activate. In order to stop them, in order to stop them from activating, what we need to do is we need to edit all of the lines. Oops, I had them selected already somehow. We need to change the tag to 2 and also change the tag of the sector to 2. Now they should function independently. We walk over 1, it activates 1. Walk over 2, it activates 2. Okay, here's 2, the blue one. Yeah. Same thing for 1. Yeah. So that's all fine and good, but like, I want there to be like dozens of these things. So how can I do this in a way that's not tedious? Like, guys, stop doing that. Stop it. Stop. How can I do this in a way that's not so tedious? Is there like a special copy or a special paste command? Paste special. Let's try paste special. Okay, we'll copy. We'll go paste special. Okay, there we go. Renumber tags to resolve conflicts with existing tags. Hopefully that... What just happened? Literally what just happened. Okay, sector. Copy. Paste special. Renumber tags. Okay, hopefully. Okay, cool. Okay. So that's fine then. Now we have a 3. Okay, cool. That makes our... Can we copy multiples of them and like paste multiples of them with the special paste? Paste special, renumber tags. No. Don't do that. Cool. All right. Okay, that makes things so much easier then. I figured there would be an option like that, but it wasn't a guarantee. Okay, now each of them should function completely independently. The only thing is, this is going to get kind of noisy with all these little needles. I guess it's not too bad. Let's make a whole bunch of them just to see how noisy it gets. Just to see how noisy it gets. Copy. Paste special. Renumber. Wait, we didn't paste special. I really wish there was a keyboard shortcut for this. Paste special. They're just going to make a whole bunch. I just want to see like how noisy does it get. I don't think it's going to be too bad. I think it should be fine. Okay. Okay, I think it's fine. It's not that noisy. We got most of them going now. Should I make them smaller though, is the question. Okay. Let's go ahead and delete most of this. Why? Why did it do that? What? Okay, whatever. Are those vertexes gone or what? Okay, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Control-Shift-D. Okay, we accidentally just made the entire level a crusher. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's go ahead and not do that. I done textured my damn needles. It's a little annoying. Okay. Now, next experiment. The question is, so here's a couple of options that we have. The first option is we can have like a low ceiling so that the needle will stab you almost right away. Or alternatively, we can have a high ceiling, which is going to make them a lot less dangerous because it's just going to take more time for the needle to get down to you. But I think it will look better because, I mean, it's just going to look longer. And that'll also make it look kind of like subjectively give the impression that it's thinner and sharper just because it's longer. I think. Hang on, let's go ahead and move a couple of these guys. We'll try a few different options here. What the hell just happened? Where did it go? Wait, what? Okay, for some reason this says tag 2. Why will you not stop having tag 2? Stop having tag 2. Okay. We'll go ahead and spread these guys out a little bit. Just give us a little bit more room. Oh boy, these are hard to slide. Okay. What? Why did it change to vertex mode? Okay, like that. Clear. Sector. Selector. I hardly know her. And we're just going to try a couple of different options here. Okay. Try a couple of different options for ceiling heights and see what feels best. Just go ahead and go like this. Like that should be good. Split them up. Actually, I think there's a grid drawing mode now that I think about it. Should figure out how that works. Okay. Let's go ahead and just give this a big tall ceiling. Really tall ceiling. And we'll set one of them. Well, let's start low. Actually, wait, I just realized. Okay. There's something we can do. Okay. Well, let's set one of them low. What's the lowest ceiling height? I think 64. Is that too small? No, we should fit under that, right? I think we fit under a 64. How tall is the player? 32 by 56. So we could even bring it down to 56. Let's go ahead and bring it all the way down to 56. Oops. Okay. Ceiling height 64. For a little higher one. We'll put this one at like 100-ish. We'll leave one at the default. Let's put one up at, let's say, like 200. And then put one up at, say, 400. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, doesn't this one just kind of like, it just looks more needle-like than like this one, or even especially more than this one. Right? It just looks sharper. It looks like it's gonna stab you, which is what we want. We want people to get stabbed. That's the moral of the story. That's the beautiful moral that I want you guys to learn from all of this experiment. Okay, and Also, a couple of things we can test is I also want to, we'll come back to this, but I also want to test like the different depths of them so they stab into the floor more. Because, well, we'll come back to that. Let's just look at this. Let's get them going and see how this looks and feels. And then we'll take it from there. Yeah, like this one just feels like more of a needle, doesn't it? Let's get her going. Yeah, but see, the thing is, like, it takes so long for them to start stabbing you that it's pretty unlikely that they're actually going to stab you. That's not actually not going to make a difference because they're all technically at the same height. Like, this one will take a second to come out of its little sheath, I guess. Yeah, see. Then it goes up and then comes back in a second. I don't know, I kind of like the low one. Kind of like the low one. I mean, throughout the level we could have different ones, right? We could have some really long ones that come all the way from the ceiling. We could have some little narrow ones like that, or short ones that come just from very close by. Okay. Let's try a couple of different things. We're going to zoom way in here. Okay, we're going to change this sector height to 60, so we're going to bump it up a little bit. We're going to take the needle. It's going to be starting at 56, so it's going to stick out. Right? It's going to stick out a little bit. And we're going to do similar for the other ones. We'll put this one, we'll match the ceiling height on this one. Okay. For this one, which one was that one? It's this one, I think. It's the middle one. Or middle right one, I guess. Yeah, it should be this one. Okay, we'll have this one stick out a little bit. So we'll put it at like 90, but this is where we're gonna start experimenting. Let's have it go really deep into the floor. Because depending on how far the floor height is, we'll set this like 50 or so. That's how far in the needle is gonna go. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's gonna like pin you in place and almost certainly kill you. So we might need to change that to like the slow damage crusher. And we'll set this one a little more shallow. We'll set it to like 25 to like half. Let's make one like really deep. Let's make this like minus 1,000. And just see what that does. Just for the fun of it. We'll have this one a relatively narrow depth of like minus 10 or so. But then we'll have, I think the ceiling, what's the surrounding ceiling here? It's like 1,000, it's 400, okay. So we'll have this needle stick out a little bit. Or no, we'll have it stick out quite a bit. We'll have it stick out like 100 units or so, so we'll put it to 300. Yeah, something like that. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe a little more than that. We'll set it to like 200. Something like that. That should be fine. Okay. Let's try that. Dun, 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 dun. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. It's the long boy. Oh, interesting. Wait, did I not set that one? No, I gave that one a shallow depth of like 10. Yeah, see, that one goes... that one just keeps going. Don't get killed by it. Don't get caught by that one. What does this one do? Okay, that goes a little ways. That one goes like a medium distance. Oh, it's coming back up. Let's get stabbed by this one and see what happens. This is the one that I made like go to 1,000, isn't it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You're not surviving that one. It pins you in place. And this is a pretty quick one. Right? Because the short ones, they don't look as needly. But since they're short, it's... I don't know. I feel like this gives a better like feel to it because on the one hand it starts damaging... This one starts damaging you immediately. Like if you go under this one, you are getting hit by it. Huh. Okay, let's experiment with that. Let's try. Let's take that immediate damage one. The needle that starts at the height of 56, which should be this one. Let's increase the depth of the floor so it goes into the floor further. We'll say 30 or so. And then let's go ahead and change that if I can actually get these tiny little lines. Oh, they're facing the wrong direction too. Should be the other way, but I guess it doesn't really matter. Should be like that. Okay. WR Crusher. Let's search WR Crusher with slow damage. So this one's guaranteed to hit you and pin you in place for a moment. But let's see how much damage it does. Okay. Well, it actually didn't pin me. That damage doesn't seem that slow. Wait, how's that slow damage? It's okay, yeah, because it's pinning me, right? Because it's pinning me for longer. That's why. So that's a guaranteed death. Oh, almost guaranteed death. Oh. Oh, it's a slow crusher. Clicking on tiny lines in the map editor is your new aim trainer. Real. They're so tiny. Such a freaking tiny little line. Okay, that's not what I want though. I mean, I do want the damage to be slow, but I feel like that's actually more damage though because it's slower. Like it holds you there for longer. Right? Like surely that's more damage. Let's compare. Wait, what? The action is gone. What do you mean the action is gone? Huh? Hello? Maybe one of them was still set to... Maybe I didn't select all the lines. Maybe that's the problem. Okay. No, that seems to do like the same thing. The crusher is faster, but it doesn't seem to kill me any more or less fast. That's a little unfortunate. Because I was kind of hoping they wouldn't be instant death, you know? Like, is there a way... Is there anything I can do to make the damage less? Excuse me. I mean, just aside from giving it less depth into the floor. I don't think so. I don't think so, which is too bad. Because I wanted it to like pin you in place and do some damage, obviously, but not be instantly fatal. Because it's not even pinning for that long, you know? Dang. Well, I guess we're gonna have to compromise. We can try, let's go -8 again, see what that was like. I think that's what it ultimately comes down to. That's what it ultimately comes down to, is just the depth. Yeah, because we can at least survive getting pinched once here with 30 HP. Can we actually run through? No. Oh, it actually caught me on the way out, too. Okay. So I think our best solution, I think what's going to make the best spike, is to have it relatively close to the floor. Doesn't necessarily need to be like this close. This is too close. We want to give the player like some leeway, so we're going to set it to like, let's try it 60. And then have the ceiling height relatively high. So it looks like a long needle. That serves two functions. On the one hand, it looks more like a needle, right? Rather than just a little nub sticking out. It looks more like a needle this way, but at the same time, it also like is a warning to the player. Like you can see it more easily this way. Yeah, so if I'm running, I can actually make it. And if I get caught by it, it's 70 damage. It just doesn't... It doesn't feel needly enough like this. Right? Like, where's that one that goes forever? Like this one feels like a needle. Like, look, it's still stabbing. Look at how stabby that is. I want that stabbiness. Well, maybe not this one. This one's a little excessive. This is like 1,000 units of stabbing into the floor. That's a little too much. But we want more. But I don't want to just insta-kill the player. Because the alternative here is that we can make the height even higher. Hold on, let me get a better angle on this. So you can actually maybe see a little bit of what we're doing here. Like we could raise it way up, which is going to make it feel like it's, because it'll travel further, right? It feels like it's impaling you more. If there's some travel time to it, right? Okay. I think, I don't know. It's going to be a compromise one way or the other. It's just a question of what do we value. We might just have to accept the insta-kill. We can also give a supercharge. That's also an option too. Right, like if we give the player a supercharge. Then can we survive it from 200 HP? We also need to test it with armor and stuff too. Okay, so that did exactly 100 damage. Interesting. Interesting. Because isn't that at a depth of 100? No, it's not. Not even close. Let's give some armor too. Some blue armor, some green armor. We better give a couple of megaspheres too. Just for testing purposes here. Okay. If we're fully mega'd out, how pinched can we get? Oh, that takes a chunk out of you. That took like half. So we'll survive with like 10 HP if we get hit by that again. Yeah. Yeah, I do like how it pins you to the floor like that. That's cool. Maybe this is the solution. We'll just make sure the player has at least a chance. Oh, it's actually pushing me down into the, into the tiny little hole. If you're standing right above it. Otherwise, it just pins you to the floor. Okay. Yep. That's the experience we were going for. Let's try 200 health and 100 armor. I think we should still survive this. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we don't need to be like super, super healthy to survive this. Alright, I like that. It's pretty dangerous, but it's not like necessarily instantly fatal. So that's 172 ceiling height, 100 floor height. I guess the ceiling height doesn't really matter. It's just the floor height. Because it's still going to start hitting you at 52 units, because that's where the top of your head is. It's going to start hitting you as soon as it goes below that. So the ceiling height doesn't actually matter. Only the floor height matters in terms of how much damage we're going to take and how long we're going to be pinned there. So I think 100 depth is the magic number. I think that's what we want. Okay, cool. Let's experiment a little bit with what it looks like. Because I was thinking we can probably make this triangular. Might make it look a little more like sharp and deadly. Here, let's do something here. Get rid of all this. Okay, tag 1. We'll just set the tag to 1 just to restart our number system. Okay. Clear selection. Okay, let's make a few copies of that. Paste special, renumber tags. Paste special, renumber tags. Just give us a few to work with here. Now I just want to experiment a little bit with like the aesthetics of it and see if we can make it look a little cooler. And one more, why not? Okay. We'll keep one default. We'll just leave a default one back in the corner here, but let's see what else we can cook up. First of all, let me change this texture just because it's like super hard to see the grid. Okay, that's better. Let's try making a triangular one. Okay, that looks cool. Let's make one that's like... No, before we get ahead of ourselves here. Let's make one that looks kind of like a blade. Like a sword blade, maybe? Have it be kind of like this. I don't think this is going to look very good, but we'll try it, see. Kind of like that. Let's have one that is like maybe kind of smaller but rounder. Here, let's go like this. Where's that tool? There should be a tool that lets us like resize. There it is. Oh, we can rotate it too. Cool. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's rotate it. I wish I could zoom in even more than this. I want to make a new vertex, but it's kind of hard to work with. Okay, well, actually, yeah, let's just make it in a larger scale. We'll make it like octagonal. Doesn't have to be perfect, just close enough. Yeah, something like that's probably fine. Or maybe like one more. No? Okay. That made it a little kind of goofy. Maybe we just need to make it bigger. Okay, that's good enough. That's fine. Yeah, close enough. Okay. Select, edit, make it small. And for the last one, wait. Is there a last one? Yes, there is a last one. What should we do with this last one? Let's make it like a really thin blade. Like even thinner than that other one. Because I think if we make them like too thin, it's going to be too hard to trigger it. This snapping is really too aggressive. Maybe snap to geometry? Maybe I need to turn... Okay, there we go. Okay, length 9. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. Oops, I forgot some textures, but that's fine. It doesn't matter. Okay, this is like the hexagonal one. Looks pretty much the same as the square one. I'd say it's better than the square one though, but it's pretty similar. It's not really that noticeable. I think it's an improvement though. Okay, it's fine. I don't like the blade ones. They actually look kind of cool. Hang on, they actually look kind of cool. Oh, interesting. I was actually able to get away from that because I was right on the edge. Okay, you can actually pull away from that. Okay, maybe this is the way to go. Okay, the blade ones actually look kind of cool. Okay, I'm kind of sold on the blade ones, I'll be honest with you. Let's try the triangular one. Yeah, it's about the same as the square. And the other, let's see if we can pull away from this one. Oh, we can. Wait, can we do that on the square one? I don't remember that being an option. Maybe it just depends on the angle you come at. Let's try it like going right in the corner here. No, we're stuck. Like the square one pins us every single time. Let's try right in the middle of the blade one. Yeah, I can't pull away if I get caught right on the middle here. Okay, I can pull away. Wonder how that works. Yeah, I got pinned again. I couldn't pull away. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's try the very middle of the really thin blade. Okay, I actually pulled away pretty easily from that. We weren't quite in the middle, but we were pretty close. Maybe this is the solution. Yeah, if you get caught right in the middle, you will get stuck. But since the middle is so small, the chances of that happening are pretty unlikely. I'm kind of sold on these blade ones, actually. Yeah, pretty close to the middle there. And pinned, but if I'm a little bit more to the side... Oh no, I'm stuck again. I'm pinned again. Interesting. Let's try the hexagonal one. Interesting. I still kind of like the blade one the best. Especially if we make sure to orient them like this towards the player. Like that looks pretty sharp. We want it to look sharp. Yeah. Want it to look sharp, want it to feel sharp. And I don't necessarily want it to be an instant kill, so I think the blade is the way to go. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. The only thing, there is a minor problem I have with this though. Because, like, I want to call the map the Hall of Needles. Because that sounds cool as hell. But they're not needles if they're blades. Let's make an even sharper one. Length 18. Yeah, let's make some like really ridiculous ones. I know that's not quite perfect. It's a little screwy, but whatever. How about a nice wedge-shaped blade? Because look, I mean, look how sharp that is, right? And then let's make a smaller version of that. Still sharp, but not quite that extreme. Oh, wait. No, that vertex didn't go away. That's weird. Yeah, I like that. How does that look? Yeah, that just kind of looks like a sheet, though. That doesn't really look like a blade. I mean, maybe we can... maybe that's a texturing issue. Maybe we can make it look more blade-like if we texture it differently. Okay, here, I have an idea. But we're going to actually start over. Okay, we're going to go... just a D. Let's create a 3 by, I don't know, 42. Add in, no, we'll just put it there. It'll be easier this way. Length 18. Okay. And we want the sides of the blade, like the sharp, I don't know what you call it, like the bevel. Like these lines here. To be length 18. Let's see. Huh, that's odd. The top line is slightly longer than the bottom line somehow. This one's 18.11, this one's 18.3. And it's the opposite for these ones. That's weird. Oh, okay, I see why. Wait, no, I don't see why. Wait, what's going on? Wait, no, I do see why. Hang on. Because it should be like this, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why. Never mind. Okay, cool. Shit, now I have to do all that stuff over again. I think there's an option to copy sector properties, isn't there? Copy properties? Yeah, that's probably it. And then paste properties? That didn't seem to work. That didn't seem to work. Oh well. 172, negative 100. We'll just do it manually. It'll only take a second. 72, negative 100. Cool, cool, cool. And we're going to need to retexture it, which we're going to do anyway, so that's fine. Okay. So what if we put like this shiny metal on the sharp parts of the blade? And then on like, I don't know what you'd call it, like the spine, the flat of the blade, whatever you want to call this. We'll also make it metal, but a less sharp looking metal. Probably not something, well, I don't know, maybe. It looks kind of cool. Looks kind of cool. It doesn't stand out so well against this background, but we can change that. Change it to like this tan color maybe. That texture's a little busy. Kind of distracting. How about this? Okay. Yeah, I mean it looks kind of cool. Looks all right. see if we can do better. We want like a relatively flat texture. The thing about the metal on like the sharpened part of the blades is it's like a little too shiny. Like the shine effect that it has on it gives us this kind of like banded look. Ideally we'd have like the shine rather than in horizontal layers, in vertical layers. Let's see if there's a texture like that. I don't think there is though. Because we would want like the bright, shiny blade, the bright part of it towards the tip of the blade. But I don't think there's a texture like that, unfortunately. Yeah, it's the same thing, but worse. Well, what about this? No. Oh, see, that's okay. That's stairs. That's why. Maybe there's a flat that could work. Could just do, wait, no. I keep thinking this texture's name is Crap Top. Yeah, like we could just do something like this, which is fine. I think the silver's still better. It's just a little too flat. I mean, the textures are called flats, so like fair play, I guess, but it's not quite what we want. Dang. Alternatively, what we could maybe do, if we're feeling really industrious, if we're feeling like a real go-getter, which I am not, but if I was, what we could do is make our own texture. I mean, it doesn't have to be anything fancy. It can't be that hard, right? Like just to add in a texture. Excuse me, it can't be that hard, can it? Surely not. So far in my experience, which is very limited since I've only made one map, but so far in my experience, mapping and doom's been pretty easy. Like, can't be that difficult, can it? There is another possible way that would be a little tedious maybe, that I'm just thinking of, but might work. It would still require textures that look good. I don't know if there's going to be anything that's going to meet the requirements of quite what I'm going to go for. Wait, can we do something with this? Not quite. Not quite. The Wolfenstein door. If it didn't have so much of a border, no, it still wouldn't work. Yeah, it's just got too much of a border. Oops, you didn't see that, YouTube. You didn't see those funny little windmills. Please don't monetize me and then demonetize me for that. I'd be very sad. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, well, hold on. Oh, I didn't see that, like, caution stripe. I didn't see the high visibility stripe. Dang it. It wouldn't have really worked very well anyway. Yeah, it's It's not even better than like the, well, actually, hold on. It does kind of make it, I don't know, it kind of looks like a razor blade like that, doesn't it? Sorta? I don't know. Is that better than the silver though? Let's go ahead and save here. We'll call this DE, which stands for Dangerous Experiment Map 2.wad. Actually, hold on. No. We'll just name it the full name. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's better than the silver. It's just too flat. You know? Yeah, know what I mean? Is there any kind of like fancy texture effects we can do to just like rotate the texture 90 degrees? Because this is a GZ Doom map and there's some fancy stuff like that. Texture. Change texture and effect. Floor raises and lowers that change texture. Scroll texture left. What, is there a scroll texture up and down? No. Because I was going to say, if there's a scroll texture up and down, maybe we can make it look like a chainsaw. That'd be kind of cool, huh? Well, actually, hold on. We could still maybe do something with this. Okay, let's try it on this guy. Oh wait, but that's a special. No, wait, but we need that. No, but we need the line special. Because that's our crusher. Dang it. Hold on, can we double dip? Because what, I don't know if I necessarily want to go with this anyway. But, what if we make it look like a drill? Right, with like a scrolling texture. And make it look kind of like a drill. That'd be kind of cool, huh? But the thing, okay, so the problem we're running into is in order for that to happen, the scroll effect is on the line def. But is that an effect that just applies straight to the line, or is that yeah, it must be, right? Dang it, I don't think we can have both. I don't think we can have a crusher that also has a scrolling texture. I don't think that's an option. Unlucky. Like if we give that tag 4, this doesn't work, does it? Like this doesn't even make sense. This doesn't even make sense. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this texture that's scrolling, right? Like it has to be. And we'll just throw some random on there. Why is it doing this? It's being weird. Huh. It doesn't look like any of the lines are scrolling. It's not the upper textures either. That's weird. Maybe it is scrolling and it just doesn't look like it because of the animated texture. Or I did something wrong, which is definitely a very likely possibility. Hang on. Let me try something. If I shift click to select, okay. Yeah, it'll select the whole ring around. Now is that like, oh hang on, we're missing some textures here. Let's stop being weird. Hmm. Yeah, it's not scrolling, and I can't really figure out why. What is going on with these textures, bro? What the hell is this? This doesn't even make sense, like... What is that? Where is this coming from? What the hell is this? Do we have like a stray line depth or something? What in the world? Something to do with the way these lines are facing? I don't know. What the hell is this? This doesn't make sense. What is this doing? What is this even attached to? Is it this? What? How is that the upper texture? This is the upper texture. What is going on? Okay, something screwed up about this. Maybe we can surgically remove it. Let's just try deleting some vertexes, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I see. It doesn't like that. Okay, you know what? You know what? Fine. If you're going to be like that, you don't get to exist. How about that? If you're going to be weird, you don't get to exist. Simple rule. Alright, chat, I think it might be kind of time to just give up on this scrolling texture and just move on. Because I think we have a pretty good idea of what we want to do here. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, all we had to do was remove the tag. Alright. So I think what we're going to go with... Oh, we never made that a crusher. That's fine. I think what we're going to go with... is one's kind of like this. Where it's relatively small. It's kind of blade shaped. It's simple. It's easy. It works. We're not going to go through... We're not going to bother with all this. We're just going to go with this. Maybe a different texture. Because I really want to decide and like... normally I just like carry on. With with little details like this, I wouldn't fuss about it too much. I'd just make the map. And then I'd come back and change the details after, right? Excuse me. That's normally what you'd want to do. But the thing is, we're going to be copying and pasting these. So, like, if we want it to actually look good, we kind of want to get it sorted out before we do all of that, because it's going to be tedious as hell to go through all of this and have to, like, redo it, you know? Is there a way we can, like... maybe we can use, like, this gore somehow. Like, there's so many people have been impaled by the needle that it's, like, covered in gore. It's an idea. I don't particularly like it here. Not this texture, at least, but maybe we can make this work. The flesh? Nah. I don't think we're gonna go with the fleshy looking ones. I don't think we really want to penetrate our players with a fleshy protrusion. That's not quite the kind of gameplay we're trying to go for here. Not quite what we want. It's not quite the vibe. If we can find just like a narrow strip and a certain texture, that almost works. Like almost works. And we might be able to make this work if we can just find just the right part of the right texture. We want something like, we want it to be like darker towards the insides and lighter on the outsides. Yes, this one's not good. It's the same thing. I somehow didn't notice the caution strip again. Maybe make this work? Hold on. No. It's got too much like banding on it. I think it's actually that same texture. I think it's actually that same silver texture, but with more details just put on top of it. Alright, I think we might have to do a slight little bit of extra work. I hate to say it, chat, but I think that might be our lot here. Whoops, whoops. Don't tell YouTube you saw that. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything that's quite gonna work. So, here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna go kind of with an idea like this, but we're gonna go with a much smaller blade. And not quite as contrasted. Like that's pretty contrasted. So actually let's go ahead and take this blade. And we'll just make it smaller. Let's take these vertexes, move them way in till it's like, yeah, we'll give it like 6. We'll try that. Like a width of 6. How's that look? Still too big? That might be okay, actually. Yeah, it's pretty close in size to the one we had. You kind of see what we're going for here already. We're gonna take the silver texture again, though. I think that's still our best option. But, hang on. Let's make it like a little smaller. Blade length of like 4 units? Because I think we can, even though technically it's getting duller, can we actually make it look sharper if we're clever with the textures? Because it looks pretty good as it is, actually. Kind of like this. But maybe something a little less contrasty. Like something a bit closer to at least like the darker shades of the like sharp part texture. This one's a little too dark. Let's see if we can find something that's kind of closer. We might be able to get away with a flat texture on this. Let's just see what that looks like. Looks okay, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's fine, but let's see what else we can find. We could try something really wacky. Just to see. Nah. Nah. This is not quite the vibe. Maybe like a green texture would be okay. Yeah, I don't mind that. Not bad. Let's try that. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait, chat. Wait, are we cooking? That's kind of what we want. That's sort of it. Not so much this middle one, but... I don't like that it's segmented, though. Then again, it could kind of make it look sort of like a, you know how like razor blades have like those snap off segments in them. Does it really look like that though? I feel like it kind of doesn't. What if we put this red stripe in the middle? Where is it? There it is. That's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. We could also put that on the blade. Try that the other way around. Just to see. I guess we don't really need this texture. We just need a... There should be a flat that's basically just red. Yeah. Let's use this. It's like it's covered in blood. I feel like this one looks better though. It looks more blade-like. This one looks kind of neat, I guess, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. All right, what else? What else? I don't think there's really going to be a lot of other great options. So I'll maybe just go with that. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that might be the call. Also, why are these metal plates called slime? That's what I want to know. Doesn't look very slimy. Like, I mean, I guess they're kind of gritty metal plates. There's some, like, grit on them. I guess. Wouldn't necessarily consider that to be slime, though. Hmm. All this time I've spent finding the perfect texture, I probably could have spent, like, looking up just how to add a custom texture in. I probably could have made a texture, added it in by now, if I had bothered to do that, but whatever. Whatever. This one might look kind of neat with those. Looks not bad like that, actually. Not that. Not that. Never mind the switch. Yeah. Yeah, this part. Eh. Looks okay, I guess. Looks kind of like a spine. Which I guess is neat, but not really quite necessarily what we want. Alright, I just need to pick something already. It doesn't have to be perfect. Just has to be fine. That looks kind of cool, eh? Maybe we'll go with that. Now I'll never be able to find that part of the texture again. Maybe we'll just have to go with that. It looks pretty cool. I think it looks cool. Any objections in chat? No objections in chat? Okay. Alright, that's what we're going with. Click. Copy. Paste. Paste. Now hopefully when we copy and paste these, the texture alignments get copied properly. Okay. I think that's what we're going to go with, chat. I think that's the move. Bottom doesn't really matter. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's the spice. Let's have a look at that in game just to see. Let's see it in action. Oh. I guess we won't see it in action if I didn't actually tag it with the action that it's supposed to be taking. Alright, before we do that, let's go ahead and delete all of these. We'll just go ahead and move all this over here. Enough. Okay, yeah, let's actually give that the action that it's actually supposed to be taking. Tag 1, select the lines. All 6 of them, action. Whoops, action 1, or tag 1 I mean. Walk, repeat, crusher, start. With fast damage. Okay. Let's try that. There she goes. Still escapable. As long as it's not like certainly 100% chance of like sticking you in place. We'll call it good enough. Yeah, if you're pretty close to the middle, it will stick you. But it's still survivable even with like a moderate amount of health and armor. Okay, we're pretty much right in the middle here. We're gonna get pushed right down into it. That's so funny. Okay, cool. I think that's what we're going to go with. Now, there's no reason that I couldn't leave it like this and just start building my map from like left to right. But I feel like it should go up to... I should feel like we should start on the south side of the map and go north. It's a long hallway, right? Like, from the player's perspective, it won't really matter other than what it appears like in the auto map. But I don't know. I feel like it just... It should go up, right? It should go up. So, we're gonna... flip this sector. Clear the selection. Select sector. Edit selection. Rotator. Cool, cool, cool. And let's try and get it. I guess it doesn't really... Yeah, no, it does kind of matter, actually. Let's try and get it... There we go. Right, centered. Because we want to center it... Here's what I'm thinking. Right, you see these 64 by 64 grid lines? They're kind of important because, as far as I can tell, maybe I'm wrong about this, but as far as I can tell, the 64 by 64 grid lines automatically align the floor textures. Like, say we want to use this texture, right, with the circle. If we want the circle to be in the middle, I'm pretty sure we have to have our texture aligned with these 64 by 64 grid lines, because I'm pretty sure these textures just like automatically align. Like if we move it here, you'll see the texture stays in place, right? It only lines up when it's actually lined up with those 64 by 64 lines. I don't know if there's a way to around that. There could be. I just don't actually know. But anyway, we're gonna keep it lined up with that. Actually, this looks kind of cool. Nah, we're not gonna use that. Okay, so we want to give the player... I guess we don't really need to give them much warning if there's very obviously a gigantic blade coming out of the ceiling. That's a pretty good hint. That's a pretty good hint. Then again, I don't know. It depends on where we put it, right? It depends on where we put it. Because, like, I'm just thinking... like, let's say we just have another sector here. And the ceiling height's like this. It's concealing the blade, right? So ideally we want to give them some warning on the ground, because like in theory they can see this little slit that it's going to go into, but like realistically not really, especially if it's on any kind of like chaotic texture. Like, and you probably could see it on a relatively flat texture like the one that's there now, but if it's something like this, well, actually, I don't know if that's more or less noticeable. Something like this, maybe? Like, it's pretty camouflaged. You're not going to see that in gameplay. So, we want to give them some warning. And there's going to be a couple ways that I want to do that. I think what we're going to have is maybe some kind of like standard... like some kind of standard indicator of some kind. So what I'm thinking is, oh, hang on, I just realized. Hang on, I just realized we want it in like the middle of one of these 64 by 64s. This sector is too big. Let's go ahead and put that just there for now. I don't know if that's centered. We'll figure that out in a second. No, hold on. Yeah, like that. Like that. And we could just line it up to the ticks on the line defs. Actually, that was pretty close. That was actually pretty close. It's vertically centered, but not horizontally. It was off by like 1. Yeah. Okay. So we'll maybe just use like, I mean we could use like this one, right? Just for example. I don't think I'm actually going to use this one, but just for example. So that every time you see this little texture, you're like, oh, there's a stabby thing. It's going to stab me. Even if you can't actually see it, because you're going under a low wall. You see the whole thing, the indicator. Gives you some warning. But we'll make it, I want to make it like sort of subtle. Like I don't want it to be super, super obvious. Like, just to give kind of the idea. We're not going to use this texture, but just to give the idea of what I'm talking about, like maybe something like this. Actually, that's probably too obvious. Maybe something like this. Yeah. Where it's like, if you're paying attention, you'll see it, but like, if you're busy like fighting monsters and trying to fight for your life, actually that looks kind of cool. Looks like a little eye. Maybe we'll go with that. Looks like a little cat's eye. Like you might not notice it. I don't think I want all these lights on the ground though, is the thing. It's a little busy. It's a little annoying. So let's try and find a pair of textures that are pretty similar. How about this? How about these green tiles? Where were they? This, like the large tile, and then like this? Is that too subtle though? That's pretty subtle. I don't know. That might be a little too tricky. I don't know if I want it to be that evil. Or don't I? How about that? It's a different color. Fuck you if you're colorblind, I guess. I mean, the texture is slightly different too. What else? And we can also like raise it up to maybe something like that. Yeah, because like we can raise it up by maybe not 8, maybe like a couple. Just very subtly. Slightly raised. Yeah? Yeah? Something like that. But that's not quite okay. So the theme of this map is, I mean, I think it's kind of the classic Doom style where it's like a tech base that's been corrupted by like these hellish aspects. So for like the Hall of Needles part, that part I was kind of imagining as being like a pretty hellish looking spot with all the kind of more strange abstracts, like, yeah, like these tentacles and the lava and the weird stuff like that. That's kind of what I had imagined for that part of the map, which is the main part of the map. And then like broken and destroyed tech base interspersed among that. Kind of like as if, oh, here's an idea. Wait, does this work? Can I do what I'm thinking I'm doing? Hang on, let me cook chat while I'm explaining what I'm up to do here. So yeah, so I don't necessarily want just like wooden floors. That'd be fine. We could still make that work, but it's not necessarily what we're going for. We want something a little more like sinister looking. Okay, interesting. That didn't do what I thought it was going to do. But that's cool to know. What I thought it was going to do is I thought this one was going to be animated, and the rest of it was just going to be that one frame, static. But I guess if you set one to like the first frame and another part of the four to like the fourth frame of the animation, it just acts as like an offset of which frame of the animation it starts on, which that's cool. That's good to know, but it's not quite what I was going for. I don't know, I want something hellish. Let's look in the hell category. Maybe we'll find something hellish there. I don't really necessarily want lava, though. The pile of skulls. Actually, you know what might be kind of cool? I don't really like this skull texture, though. I don't ever remember actually seeing this like in Doom. It's not a very good looking texture, honestly. Never mind. Maybe that's why I never saw it in Doom. Maybe they never used it because it doesn't look very good. Okay, how about... because these textures are pretty similar. How about this one for the stabby part, and this one? It's too similar, though. Okay, I think I'm overcomplicating this. I think instead what we're going to do... change of plans. Change of plans. How about, instead of all that mess, what about... let's go like this. No. What if we just make it like a unique shape? Yeah? Yeah? Are we cooking, chat? Make it shaped like a Primo Gem? Yeah, maybe this is the move. That's maybe too obvious though, isn't it? Dang. I can't decide what to do. Wait, what if we... Wait. Remember that cat's eye looking thing we had going? Okay, that's kind of cool. That definitely looks cool, but how do we, like, slightly disguise that is the question. I mean, it looks cool. I like it. I think... Yeah, but I want to get this right before I start copying and pasting them, though. That's the problem. Like, I don't want this texture everywhere. I don't know. Maybe I'm worried too much about it standing out. Maybe I should just let it stand out. I mean, it'll be fine, right? Like... Right? Ah, I can't decide. Okay. Let's try... Because I like this floor. This, like, I don't know, curdled blood or whatever you want to call it. How about that? I don't know. I feel like there's no good balance between, like... I mean, that definitely looks cool, but... I feel like there's no balance between it standing out, but not standing out too much, you know? Well... Then again... Okay, maybe... The animated lava texture, that's... Nah. Let's see what that looks like in game. I swear, this takes longer and longer to load every time. Okay, there it goes. Okay, if we give it like a little bit of a border that stands out a little bit, like on this little... No, not there. The little rim. You know what I mean? Like, put this guy. No, it looks so stabby. Look at it stabbing into that fleshy colored floor. Stab. Doesn't it look stabby? I think it looks stabby. We'll also change the inside color. So maybe we can find a nice like yellow texture that kind of complements the like the yellow on this animated texture. Let's see what we have. I mean, there's the yellow key door thing, but maybe we won't use that. Bunch of radiation signs, poison signs. Not really a lot of yellow, is there? Oh wait, we're just in the base. In the base textures. It kind of works. It sort of works. Yeah, how about that? One more thing, though. One more thing to make it pop. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Like this. Give it like a... very fine little border. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. How many pixels is that? 2. Floor height 2. Okay. That's pretty cool. Alright. Alright. Okay. I think we spent enough time on it. That's good enough. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna go with that. We are gonna go with that because we've spent way more than enough time making that just the right way. All right. Okay. Is it time to start cooking? Like, let's actually make this map. Maybe we'll sketch it out a little bit. Maybe we'll sketch it out a little bit before we just jump into it. Okay. So first of all, let's decide. We'll save, because we've done a lot and have it saved for a minute. Let's decide how big we want this map to be. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. So we're gonna have this big long hallway. Something like that. Big long hallway. And the idea is the hallway is like the central part of the map, right? This is long hallway. Probably longer than this. I actually don't know how long that's going to be in game. Pretty long, I would imagine. Why can't I get into it? Yeah, that's pretty long. Okay, that's way too long. Maybe like half that. Maybe like half that. Yeah, okay. Well, hang on. Let's try that in game just to see like how far that feels. I don't want this to be like a gigantic map. Actually, that's probably about right. That's probably about right. Okay. And here's what I'm thinking. So we're going to start on the south end. And then the idea is like you go through the hallway and then maybe there's like a blue key like somewhere up in here, like a side room or something up in here with the blue key. Excuse me. As you go through, there's going to be some monsters in there, obviously. Although I'm not going to put too many in there, and then there'll just be like occasional monsters taking pot shots at you. And then there'll also be like a couple of monster closets that open up as you go. There'll be like an Archvile, then a Revenant, and I don't know, another Revenant, a couple of Spectres, something like that, right? Just something to pop out and like harass you a little bit, make you move. And, you know, something to distract you and potentially cause you to stumble into a blade and get chopped up. And then anyway, you make it to the end of the hallway. There's going to be like a little room, blue key in it. You come back. The blue door is actually here. And then like you do some stuff in there. And then maybe you get like red key. The red door is like here. And then you get yellow key. And then like yellow doors down here. And then when you get the yellow key opens the exit, right? But when you get the yellow key, what I'm thinking is, oh yeah, and every time like you get one of the keys, it's going to open up more monster closets. There's going to be more stuff as you go through. So it'll always be fresh. Like there's always going to be more stuff coming out at you in the hallway. And then by the time you get the yellow key, it's going to open like the last doors, the last monster closets that I'm going to put probably like a couple of them on either side of the exit with some significantly threatening enemies. Like I'm probably going to put like a cyber demon or something. Maybe there'll be monster closets behind you too, so like you'll come out the door, you'll turn to the right, going to the north towards where the exit is, but then surprise, this monster closet opens to the south, and you could maybe get attacked from behind. And then at the same time, I'm gonna lower some of these floors. So at like the north end, the exit's gonna be like here, and then maybe we'll go like, just to give you like an example, there's gonna be like a complicated looking, kind of complicated and difficult to walk pathway. Not like super tightrope like what was that one map? The one with the tightrope in Doom 2. If you know, you know. I don't remember what it's called, but if you know the level, you know what I'm talking about. So not quite like that, but something maybe like this. And then in the beginning, like you're not going to see it. It's just going to be flush with the rest of the floor. But then when you pick up the last key, these two pieces are going to go like down and turn into like a lava floor. So you have to kind of, finagle your way across this compleximated little track while a cyber demon is shooting at you, or alternatively, like fight him from here. Right? Either risk falling into the pit, or getting hit by the cyber demon, because you can't really dodge properly on a tiny little track like this. It's going to be tricky. That's the idea anyway. That's the idea anyway. What the heck? Something like that? Something like that. That's the general idea of the map. So it's not going to be like a super huge map. I guess it's going to be fair size, but not like gigantic. But hopefully we'll get like pretty good use out of the space that we do have, because you're going to be coming back through this main hallway a couple of times, and it's kind of like the main feature of the map too. So, hopefully it's something that looks kind of cool and thematically is kind of cool and maybe makes a bit of an impression. That's the idea. I think it sounds like a fine idea, so that's what we're going to try. Let's just take a peek at that in-game, see what it looks like. It's got a little stabber. Yeah, I think the size of the hallway is about what we want it to be. Yeah. So it's not like super precise. We might even make it a little narrower, because it's not too difficult to navigate. Maybe we'll make it like half the size. I don't know. Maybe it's fine as it is. Or just a more complicated pattern, because it's pretty easy to run across it when I'm not under pressure, but like if a cyber demon's shooting at me and I'm like trying to fight back and navigate this little maze, that's going to be different. That's going to change things. That's going to make it a lot more difficult. Okay. I'm going to take a bit of a break. I have to go to the bathroom. I will be back. Okay. Alright. I'm back. Alright. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Alright. Chat. I think it's time. I think it's time to actually start making this into a semi-functional level where stuff actually happens. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make like a very simple mock-up just to see if the base idea is good. I think it is, but we're gonna mock up the a little something. So first of all, just a straight hallway is fine, but we're gonna get a little spicy, and we're gonna make it not straight. Or at least not as straight. So we're going to put a couple of vertices here. And actually, wait, how many spaces is this? Like, it's a 16 map units wide. So if we want to go, we need to go quite a bit further than that. 16 there. All the way to there. Yeah. Okay, and we'll come straight across. Wait, did I go far enough? It's fine. No, it's not fine. I have to do it right. Yeah, okay. I did it right. Wait. I keep gaslighting myself. No, I didn't do it right. Okay. So I wasn't gaslighting myself. I did stop short. Okay. Okay. One more. There we go. And we're gonna go like kind of back and forth, I guess. Like the hallway's gonna like turn around to the left and then back to the right to make it a little bit serpentine. It's unfortunately I can't really see the vertexes. The vertices, I guess I should say. When I'm more zoomed out, it's kind of making it difficult to work with. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Wait. Maybe I'm overcomplicating this. Okay, 1216. Remember that number. 1216. 1216. Yeah, that. Yeah, we come a bit this way. It doesn't need to go that far, I guess. Like that. Maybe we will make this a little bigger. It's 1216 to there-ish, we'll say. Then out to there. Yeah, okay. And then we'll just go like this. It's even gonna work. Kind of works. Okay. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why do you have all that selected? What the heck? Okay, we'll just delete all the unnecessary line defs. Hopefully I don't leave any stray ones behind. What am I doing here? Boom. Okay. So there's like our base hallway. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Good enough. Skill issue. I mean, that's true. I guess so. I guess so. That's the whole point, is that I've never made maps before, so I'm learning how to do it. I guess that is definitely a type of skill issue. But we're figuring it out. We're figuring it out, alright? Here, let's do something real fun. We'll have a ceiling height of 666. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, what? How's that look? Is that heightful enough? Yeah. That'll do. You want to see my map? This is map 2. Not map 1. It's not the map I made the other day. That map's actually done. And looks kind of good. We haven't gotten very far on this new one, though. This is map 2. So far, pretty much all we have is like a hallway and this little blade thing that comes out of the ceiling and stabs you. That's kind of it so far. That's what I've accomplished in however many hours it's been. Yes. See, there's the blade. When you walk over this, it comes down and it tries to stab you. So don't get stabbed. Don't get stabbed. And then we've just got, so far, got this big hallway. And a little walkway. That's it. That's the whole map. Okay, but like 90% of that was just like making that little blade. But now that it's made, we're just going to copy and paste it a million times, so it seems like a lot of work for not a lot, but honestly, it's going to pay off. Just trust the process. I don't know. I feel like this should turn back one more time, though, right? Like this should... Oops. Like it needs to go back one more time. Right? Like it needs to kind of do this. It needs to kind of like snake back. We'll fix this real quick. There. That feels more satisfying to me. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, but I don't know. It's just, yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. We're not going to overthink it too much. Okay. Go ahead and save. So here, we're just going to quickly block out like super rough. We're going to have like a starting area. It doesn't need to be very big. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll have like a little, yeah, we'll have like a medium-sized room. And then like a starting small area. Then we're going to have, okay, so the idea is start in here, come into this room. Yeah, come into this room, there'll be a little fight in here. Come into the big hallway here. There's a few stray enemies and obstacles and hazards to deal with in there. You go through the hallway once, and then the exit will be here. We'll just have, this will just be a stand-in for our exit room for now. Obviously, you're not just going to go straight to the exit, so what we're going to do is instead, we're going to have some kind of room in here. And that's going to be the red key in there. Okay? So that's the red key room. And, oops. Just to kind of keep things separate for now, we're going to kind of color code it. So that we're just going to leave this, look at this tan color. And we'll do the same for the main hallway. Okay, so you come into here. We'll even put the red key in there, why not? Red key. Okay. And then you're going to have to come all the way back, and there's going to be, when you pick up the red key, there's going to be more monsters and stuff that come out of monster closets in this hallway. Then you come back, and there's going to be like a room, say, here. And this is going to be locked behind the red door. So I'll color code that red. And then inside that, we're going to have the blue key. Okay, so you get the, like, you go through, red key, come back, blue key, and then blue key is going to open blue door, which we'll just go ahead and say is going to be like here. Then it's kind of going to be the same situations. We're going to go ahead and color code this one blue for now. Maybe a lighter blue because it kind of blends into the background a little bit. We got a lighter blue in here somewhere. I know we do. There it is. Good enough. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, so through, red key, back, red door, through, blue door. Hold on. Actually, maybe what we'll do... No. Slight change in plans. We'll put the blue door like here. Here-ish. Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm thinking. The blue door opens like a room here, and then we're going to have a couple of rooms. Like here. And then like there. And maybe this will like... Maybe these blue areas. You come in here at the top, and then you have to like fight through, and there'll be like a switch in this room, and it'll go like up and up and up, like stairways or something, into here, and then this is gonna have like a little like place you can jump down. Yeah, we could actually, wait, we could do a teleporter. Maybe a teleporter's a better idea. Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, start. First room, little confrontation. Through the hallway. Grab the red key. Come back. Open the red door. Get the blue key. And then... the blue key is actually going to open a door over here. That's going to take you to a teleporter. That teleports you, we'll say, here. Then you have to fight through this. And it goes like up to higher levels as you go around here till you end up in here. There'll be a switch in here. Pressing that switch is going to lower these floors. To start with, they'll be flush. They'll be the same level as this brown floor. And then when you press the button, it's going to lower those floors. They'll turn into lava. We'll just change it to lava just so we can see. Damaging floors. The exit's going to be over here. We might have to slightly adjust our key situation, but that will be the general idea behind the map. Yeah, I think what I'll actually do, basically, will be that. The only change will be yeah, we get red key here, come back, open red door. Get blue key. Because I kind of want to save one of the keys for a secret. Like I want there to be a secret door that you need a key for. Not sure where we'll put that. Oh, actually I have an idea. Actually what we might do is we might put it down. Actually, okay, let me try something actually real quick here. I have an idea for the secret door. Okay. Let's cook. Let's say our secret door is down here. Okay. Oh, wait a second. No, let's cook and let's see what happens. Floor height 0. Texture this. That one can stay, I guess. Now we'll set it to. Okay. Oh wait, that's the wrong texture. Okay. And then ceiling height minus like 400, I guess. Should be fine. Should be fine. No, that's not right. Okay. Okay, chat, let's cook. Oops, that's not what I wanted to hit. I pressed the button to launch it in game. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. That's not what we want to see. There's not even going to be anything new to see. It's also being really glitchy and annoying. My bad. My bad. Okay. Okay. For now, let's just go ahead and make a line def. Zoom in a little bit so we can see what we're working with here. And we're going to make this trigger lower. Let's see. Floor, yeah, floor lower. Flower wait, what? Should be a W1. Floor lower to lowest floor changes texture. Okay, we want that. Oh, also we're going to have to be really careful about our tags. Probably what we will do is we'll make the whole level. We'll make the whole level, the complete level. Wait, that's the wrong sector. We'll go through our entire level before we add all of our like blades in, because if we have like, I don't know, like 30 blades, we'll probably have actually more than that. That's going to mean like 30 tags associated with them, so it could very easily, if we're not careful, we could accidentally run into some problems with that, so we'll have to be careful. Okay, so when we step forwards, we should trigger this line def. Aha. Now, is it going to turn into a damaging floor? That's the question. It's going to inherit the texture, sure, but is it going to inherit the special property is the question. I don't think so, but I hope so. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. That's where the secret is going to be. Spoilers, by the way, but there you go. Yeah, that's where our secret is going to be. So we'll go ahead and just put a random room with some yellow floor of some kind. Something yellowish. Is there any? Okay, that's yellow. Cool. All right. Nice. Okay. All right, what should we start with now that we're going to make a actually functional level? What should we do first? Maybe we should decide. We actually don't want this line def here, by the way. Not yet. Dang it. Why can't you just delete the line def and stop being weird? Why do you have to be weird about it? Making me go through all of this. Okay. Oh, actually there is one thing I want to see. Okay, maybe this is what we want to figure out. Can I start? Dang. I kind of wanted the player to be like elevated. I wanted them to start in the air and like fall. Because in the previous level, the exit is like one of those holes in the floor. But that's not an option, is it? Oh well, too bad. I guess we'll just kind of have to imply that. We'll just kind of have to imply that by... I'll have to look at my previous map. Actually, can I copy and paste from a different map? Is that a thing? Is that a thing I can do? Can I, like, copy this room? Like, just these sectors, even. Okay, I'm gonna try. Copy. Dangerous experiment map 2. Paste? Oh, okay, cool. It does work. Nice. We have to get rid of those line def specials, though. Yeah, so basically we need the inverse of this. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, I'm confused. Okay, and then we're gonna want to actually make this go in. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I could have sworn I put that on the lower, not the upper. Not the gravity. Oh, wait a second. Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Maybe we'll do that, other shit. The red floor, yeah, this stuff. Maybe something a little like that. Actually, we'll change this one back to the tentacles, though. Something like that? Yeah, okay. Good enough for now. We can, like, we'll make it look nice and pretty as like a finishing pass. We won't worry about it being too perfect just now. Okay, that's going to be our starter room. I hate it when it does that. Okay. Yep, that's serviceable for now. So we're gonna start in this kind of cursed, demonic-looking room. It's gonna be pretty evil. And dangerous. Like that. Yeah. 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 Give them hell, boys. We need some hell. We'll give them some hell. Seems like they want some hell, so we'll give them some. Okay. Hellish looking room. Then it's going to open up into like a tech base. Those probably shouldn't be two separate sectors. Seems like we have... No, that needs to be like that there. But not this. I think we can just delete the vertex. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Now I just need to decide what kind of fight we want to have in here. I don't know. We're not going to overthink this too much. Let's just make something. I want the room to be a little bigger, though. Maybe like twice the size. Oops. Ish. Ish. We're not gonna break out the protractor here. We're not gonna. Alright, let's pick a couple of monsters. Let's decide on that. What monsters do we want to fight? And then we'll figure out how we're gonna fight them. How about... I mean, you can't go wrong with Hell Knights. Let's see. We're going to have a bunch of Revenants. We're going to use Revenants somewhat heavily. We'll save them for kind of the haul. So I'm going to avoid Revenants. Let's have more techy enemies in here. Let's have like an Arachnotron or two. Yeah, that might be fun. Let's have like some Arachnotrons up on a platform. On like either side. That might be kind of cool, like Arachnotrons up on platforms on either side. And then there'll be like a bunch of cover, like little walls and stuff. And we'll have some humans, like former humans, I mean. Like shotgunners. Maybe a couple of imps. Some like shotgunners and stuff wandering around down here. some imps. You know, just like weaker enemies. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing something here. Maybe a chain gunner. It's always funner with more chain gunners. No one has ever said that, and they're not. I don't think they're about to start saying that either. Yeah, I know the Arachnotron's just kind of like floating out in space right now, but the idea is we'll have like a couple of them on this side, a couple of them on that side, and they're going to wander around, and we'll give them like some platforms to stand on. Let's go ahead and go like, oops, like this. These platforms are going to be a little raised, so we'll bring them up by, like, I don't know, 96? That's about right. That's about right. Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold up. These missing textures are actually kind of useful. Just to like measure. I just want it to be like 264s, okay. I guess that'd be 128, huh? Cool. And then we'll make this ceiling a little higher. We'll give it another 64. Yeah, something kind of like that. Oh wait, I put stealth shotgunners in there, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Dang it. That's better. We might need to make this even a little bigger than this. Because this is a little claustrophobic for this many enemies in there. Yeah. I mean, a little bigger. It doesn't need to be like massively bigger. But a little bigger for sure. How about that? That's probably good. And then we'll space them out a little more. Something like that. Cool. Okay. Let's mock up this fight. That's not quite what I wanted to do. Wait, why does that keep happening? Oh, I see what's happening. maybe just, well, maybe we'll put these at 92 as well, or 96, whatever. Nah, 64. 64. Okay, cool. Slap some textures on there for now. And we're going to have this guy a little bit elevated. Maybe we'll put him on the 92. So you can see kind of over, not everything, but like we'll have some cover from him. We'll be coming in like here. So we'll be mostly covered from him, but then he'll have a shot on us like there. And down here if we're not too close to the wall. I could give him a longer platform too, so he can kind of like move side to side. Might experiment with that. Let's try that actually. Let's go ahead and try that. Probably going to need some weapons for the player, huh? I guess we'll get a chain gun pretty much right away. So that there's that. We'll give him some bullets. We'll give player some bullets. And maybe some armor wouldn't be a bad idea. Some green armor. And I don't know, we'll stick some health down here for now. There's a decent amount of like shotgun shells in here. Maybe we'll give a few more. Cool, cool. But I don't want it to be quite, like I want you to have to like fight through the little guys. Then there's going to be a weapon at the end here. We'll give, I don't know, super shotgun, plasma gun, rocket launcher. Let's give rocket launcher. $10 rockets? I don't think that's quite enough. I don't know, 20's maybe excessive, but whatever. We'll sort out the details as we go. Let's just see how this plays for now. Save that. Make ourselves a little door. God damn it. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay. Let's see. DR. Open, wait, close. We'll do open stay. That'll be fine. Wait, not a walk though. Why is the open wait close for the door action always also monsters? Like, what if I want a door open wait close on a door repeat action, but not for monsters? Why isn't that an option? I mean, it is, but only with the fast door. Okay, whatever, it's fine. D1 door open stay. Okay. All right. After 3.5 hours, there's going to be finally some gameplay testing. Okay, get some ammo. Our door works. Fight some bad guys. Okay. Probably need some more. Like, it'd be nice to just have the chain gun right away or something. Or at least a shotgun. Let's give a shotgun. Just to make things go a little smoother here. Because then we can kill the chain gunner. Hopefully don't get ripped to pieces by him. Okay, I kind of like this actually. We're probably going to have to close it off on the sides here. Oh, he's actually infighting the chain gunner somehow. Yeah, because like I think we don't have enough ammo if we don't go forwards. I don't think we have enough to actually kill the chain gunners, or the arachnotrons. They're kind of tanky. Oh, we got one. Well, maybe we can kill them actually. And I think we have just enough. We'll either just kill him or... yeah. Okay. So I think we'll actually give less ammo then. We'll actually give less ammo. In fact, maybe we won't give any boxes of ammo here. We'll give them later. Let's see. Yeah, let's go like this. We have the rocket launcher and 1 box of ammo. Let's try that. And we're also going to... I don't really like the feel of this like long open area that doesn't go anywhere. No, actually it's fine, because if we want to go that way and get the armor, then we kind of have to expose ourselves to the arachnotrons on this side. We'll probably also set some of these enemies to ambush, so they don't all immediately activate. But then again, maybe we do want them to all activate, because then they come and pressure us. We'd also put some on top. That might be kind of interesting. Like, what if these guys were, like, up here? Or even just like one of them. Let's put one of them up there and see what that's like. Alright, let's give that a spin. More finite ammo this time. And we've closed off the sides, although we didn't really use those like side exits. But now they're not an option at all. 50 bullets, 8 shells. Make it happen. Oh, I'm kind of getting ripped apart here. I'm gonna get picked off by the shotgunners. Okay, this is kind of hard, but it should be doable. I think we need more cover from that chain gunner. Do we? Maybe we don't. Yeah, now we definitely don't have enough ammo. What in the heck? How the heck was he infighting that? Okay. I'm liking this. It looks like we're going to have to use rockets here. We don't have enough of any other kind of ammo. Okay. I think that feels about right. Oh, I guess there were some shotgun shells, but whatever. Okay, cool. Nice. Good. All right. I think I'm going to make a few more tweaks to this, and then we will call that done for today's stream, I think. Make a few little modifications here. First thing we're going to do, going to pull this all back, recess the door just a little bit because it's bothering me. Like here and here, and then a line. That's better. Actually, that's too tall. Wait, how tall is this? 128. Huh. That looks too tall, though, doesn't it? That's not right. Oops. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, whatever. Oh, but now I'm noticing it's like that on this side too. Dang it. It's fine. It's fine like that. And I feel like we should put something up where these arachnotrons are. Like after you get through all this, then maybe there's like a switch back here that activates a lift. Or just a lift. Yeah, just a lift like in the back. Yeah. We don't need to make it anything complicated. You know what I would kind of like to do? I kind of want to figure out how to do those stairs that like raise consecutively. I'm not really explaining that very well, but stairs that like that do stair stuff. I don't know. The ones where like they start raising up from the floor and it's like dun, 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 like third step, fourth step, fifth step. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense. I know what I'm talking about. It's your fault, chat. Skill issue if you can't understand what I'm saying. I'm almost inclined to delete one of the chain gunners. Or maybe we should... Okay, how about this? Instead of shotgunners, because to be honest, hit scanners are a little bit cringe in this game. They're not terrible, but they're not great. Let's put in a Hell Knight here. No, but that kind of spoils what I was going for a little bit. It's fine, whatever. We'll put in Hell Knight. And... Because what I'm thinking is, like, ideally, I don't want you to be able to kill the Arachnotrons right away. I want them to be like a persistent threat until you get to the end. Or if you do try and kill them, that it's like gonna cost you and make the rest of the fight difficult. The idea is that the best strategy should be to like just avoid them. So they're doing like suppressive fire against you, kind of from both sides. So you have to kind of keep readjusting your positioning to not get completely fried. That's the idea. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Let's make these walls a little thinner too. Gives us a little more space, a little more breathing room. I'm not like a huge fan of this shotgunner being on top here. You know what? Let's get rid of him. Let's try something here. Let's get rid of him and this guy. Let's bring the Hell Knight here. He'll guard the, like, armor. We might need more rockets here. Let's try that. Let's try that. We'll also make this guy's platform a little smaller. It's kind of, oops. Kind of taking up too much room here. I'll make it a little smaller. Let's try that. I feel like we might need more ammo though. We're definitely kind of running on fumes here, fighting all this with the amount of ammo that we have, but it should be doable. Oh yeah, making those walls thin actually changed everything, because before we could just easily stand on the side of the walls and take cover from like the whole side. Now here we can't do that quite as easily. I might even make them thinner than that, but that's probably fine for now. We could even get these infighting, actually. I just don't understand how everything infights so easily here. How does that guy... How does he keep hitting them? Okay. Maybe we'll give him some, like, little side walls or something. So he doesn't hit the arachnotrons as much. We could also move him a little closer, maybe. We might actually make these walls shorter. Make them shorter, because if they're long, it's easier to take cover from the archviles. Or, I keep calling them archviles, arachnotrons. So we'll actually make them smaller. Oh, you know what else we might do here? We might do something a little... Because we can do something a little interesting here. We could actually have a mix of walls that block the archvile shots and restrict our movement. And we can also have some that only restrict our movement, but the archviles can still shoot us through. That could be interesting. Maybe we'll try that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, let's take away some of the effective cover here. And we'll make some shorter walls. There's more of an obstacle of something you have to go around, but also doesn't protect you. That should be evil. Actually, yeah. Okay, let's go like this then. Stick these out a little bit. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Close these little gaps. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, wait, we'll draw this out. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Click, 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 click. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Now, not sure how obvious it was what I was going for there, but watch this. I'm going to take all those walls we just drew. Oh, those could be connected, but that's fine. I'm going to raise them to 32 units. So that should block our movement, but not the archvile shots, not really anything's shots. That should make maneuvering a little more difficult and taking cover a little more difficult. We might need to balance this out by giving more ammo. This might be a little too difficult, but I don't think so. I think it should be fine. The only question is, like, even if it's not too difficult, it might just feel too restricted. Because before we had pretty free reign to, like, run around. Now it definitely feels like we're kind of, like, a little more forced into certain paths. So we might knock down a few of these walls, but let's go ahead and test. Like, I'm particularly thinking about taking out, like, well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's try it. Oh man. Almost immediately dead to the chain gunner. Okay. So, yeah, I remember when I said hit scanners are kind of cringe in this game. That's kind of what I was talking about. Yeah, I don't know about this chain gunner back here. That's going to have to change to... That's going to have to change to some kind of projectile. Maybe a Mancubus. Maybe a Mancubus might be interesting. Okay, I think I'm going to put, like, a higher wall somewhere in there. Just a little one, even. Because that feels really oppressive in that particular spot. Maybe, like, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go, like, click. Right there. This one. Just to give us a little bit of breathing room. Not a lot, but something. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this chain gunner here is kind of a little bit cringe. The one in the front can stay, it's fine. You might get a little bit pranked by him once or twice, but, like, he's the first enemy in the level, so, like, even if you get completely screwed over, you can just restart the level, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, let's change this to... maybe another Hell Knight? Because I'm thinking, like, well, we could put a Mancubus there, but the issue is infighting. Because he's pretty likely to hit other stuff. He shoots big projectiles. He shoots a lot of them. They shoot in a spread. I don't want there to be a heck of a lot of infighting, so maybe the Hell Knight, or even a Baron. Even a Baron wouldn't be a bad idea, but probably a Hell Knight's fine. We could also put, like, a captive Cacodemon. Like, just put a little cage around him or something. Right? Yeah. Could do. Wait, why is that being weird again? I don't understand why this doesn't... like, surely this should come all the way down to the floor, right? I just don't get it, man. Oh, wait, no, I do get it. Oops, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, I think I do get it. Yeah, okay. It only comes down the height of the texture, so this is only coming down 64 pixels. Okay, I get it. That does actually make sense. Let's see, is there a category for, like, gates? Lights, liquids, marble, metal, outdoors, rock, silver, steps, switches, wood. Don't see one. You know, like this stuff. I kind of wish it was attached to the floor, not the ceiling. I feel like that would make so much more sense. Wouldn't that make so much more sense? Is it just me, or would that make like way more sense? Because then you could use it as like a railing. Right? Why is it attached to the ceiling? I can't for the life of me think of a good reason to attach it to the ceiling and not the floor. Maybe there is one, I just can't think of it, but it seems weird. I don't know. Seems like a very strange choice. Okay, how about these bars? Kind of looks like a jail though, which isn't exactly... Because we want this to be more like a base. How about this like mesh? That should be fine, that'll work. Yeah, let's use the mesh. Okay. Click. Wait, no. Wait, stop. Wait, how tall is this mesh? 128. Okay. Chat, what's 92 plus 128? 220? Wait, chat, did I just do basic math? Did I just do basic math? Chat, did that actually just happen? Let's see. Are we going to get a 1 pixel space? Holy shit, chat, I actually did math. Okay, cool. Kind of have this slightly awkward size texture here, but that's okay. That's okay, we can make that work, it's fine. No. Why? I just don't get it. Annoying. Mid space. Oh, and on that inside too. Okay, cool. Nice-oo. I'm pretty sure you can shoot through that, right? I guess we have to make that not passable too. Alright. Let's try that. Although I think the Cacodemon's still a mistake here, because a Hell Knight would just be better. Like, they're basically the same thing if the Cacodemon can't fly around. Maybe I'm wasting my time here, actually. Yeah, you know what, actually? Forget all that stuff I just did. We'll just have this be a Hell Knight. And I'll cut down on the infighting a little bit. I might also... might move him to the other side too. Just because... Nah, it's fine, whatever. Give it a try. Give it the old college try. Don't get pranked by the chain gunner. Oh, okay, cool. We're lagging. Yeah, we have at least some small mercy here, but then again, the Hell Knight. Yeah, I think I will actually move him to the other side. Just so he can a little bit pressure us here. Run. Because I don't want there to be like a completely safe spot. Right now there's kind of this dead zone where we can effectively take cover from like everything, even when quite a few of the monsters are still alive. Oh, we didn't pick up the chain gun. Oops, missing texture. Yeah, and we probably need more ammo too. Definitely gonna need a little more ammo. Okay, we will give... what should we give? Bullets? A rocket? Both. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. First of all, I'm gonna move this to this side. Okay, here's the idea. You get through this, you kill all this, get through to here. At the end, there's a button, you push it, it lowers the Arachnotron's floors to be flush with this floor. And then there's going to be some ammo and stuff that you can collect where they are. And that's how you finish them off. Yeah, that'll be cool, huh? Yeah, I like that. Box of ammo. Some shotgun shells. Some more shotgun shells. How about a rocket? We'll put a rocket in all the other corners. And maybe a little health too wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's go just stim packs. Not a lot of health, just a little bit. Yeah, and then we'll switch these. We'll put these over here to make the, just to spread out the health a little bit. Actually, we might even wait, because you're going to be like here when you hit the switch. Let's move the health packs to this end. Yeah, okay, that should be good. Something like that. Something like that. We'll put the switch like here. Something like that. That's fine. That'll do for now. Oh yeah, and the missing texture. Oh, we're gonna have a bunch of missing textures. Actually, hang on. If we do this, floor height 96, we will remember that. Yeah, we're gonna have a bunch of missing textures on the ends of these walls, so let's take care of that now. Okay, cool. 96. Okay, now let's make our switch functional. Let's see. Switch one low. Wait. Floor? Floor, yeah, floor lower to lowest floor. This one. Floor lower to lowest floor. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we'll give that tag 2. Take our sectors, also tag them 2. Very cool. That should work. Give her a go. I think that probably is going to do it. We might need like a little bit more ammo. Oh, I hate how it keeps lagging like that. This Hell Knight is causing us problems. Ah, they're all shooting. Okay. That's a bit of a death trap in there. I might actually just have to give a door on the other side, because it's way easy to get trapped in there. Yeah, if this guy blocks you too, you're kind of screwed. Okay, let's make that a little wider. I mean, it's not that bad. Like, yeah, we'll make this section a little wider. Quite a bit wider, actually. Because there's a pretty good chance you're going to run into the Hell Knight there. Like, a really high chance you're going to run into the Hell Knight there. And, maybe we should open it up here. Or here. Let's oh, I know. Let's have, like, stairs. So you can hop over the wall this way. Yeah. Okay, that'll be cool. So then it's kind of like one way. So you do have to take the long way to get in, but you have like a better escape once you're in there. Let's try that. Cool idea? Chat? Cool idea? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll make 3 stairs. 2, 3. Yeah, cool idea. I think it's a cool idea. Okay, whatever, just pick something. Yeah, and then there's not really anything that's going to like block us here, so this narrow doorway doesn't matter as much. Okay, cool. if we meet the Hell Knight in that same, like, hallway that we ran into him last time, it's still going to be, like, kind of tight maneuvering. He can definitely kind of block you there. But should give us at least enough room to, like, kind of maneuver. Let's grab that chain gun. Oh, he's going up the stairs. Why is he going up the stairs? Oh, because he's trying to get the arachnotrons, of course. Yeah, so we're not completely safe here. Actually, wait, I'm going to make this narrower so we can't dodge side to side from that Hell Knight. You have to go forwards if he throws a fireball, or back, I guess, if he throws a fireball at you. This one? Wait, am I looking at the right one? Yeah, this one. Okay. Yeah, we're going to make this a lot less reliable to hide. We'll make it, like, really narrow. And we'll also make the tall wall shorter. Yeah. So you can, like, you have some cover, but not as much. Hopefully that's not too cruel. Hopefully that's not too mean. Let's move it a little bit down, though. I might even make it, like, narrower than that. Let's see what that looks like. So it's more like a pillar, not even like a wall. Gives you some cover, but not full cover. Maybe that's a little too much. That might be a little too much, actually. That might be a little too mean. Because I don't want it to be a spot you can just hide from everything. Okay, that's probably fine. Okay, ready, steady, go. Run in, grab some armor, get out, because we're taking a whole bunch of fire from every direction. Yeah, that's better. Let's chest this button. It works. Nice. Nice. Should be able to kill everything with this. Lots of bullets to spare. Alright, that's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Nice. Nice. Alright. Okay. I think we'll leave it there. That feels like a good balance between being challenging and also being fair. It's a fun little start. Oh, I never thought about... I guess you could walk on that, but you can't really do anything with that. Can you? Not really. Nah. I don't think so. I don't think you could do anything useful with that. Okay, cool. Let's just look and make sure we got all our textures, like on these little end pieces that were covered up by the wall. All right, looks good, looks good. All right, so far so good. I'm liking this level so far. It's starting to take shape. It's coming together. All right, I think I'm going to end it there. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate ya. And I've been the Hooded Crow, and now it's time for me to go. Good night, everybody.